Alright, hello and welcome back for part number 5, I think, of this Own Sphere Grid Know Everything playthrough. So previously we beat we beat Sanctuary Keeper and made it to the Zanarkand ruins. I guess I can start with leveling up here. Getting kind of towards the end of Sphere Grids, like, but not quite. Like, Titus still has this whole circle to do before he gets to Quick Hit. I think I might have hit 6 speed 6 with Riku though. Yep, that's good. Bit more health on Whacker. Yeah, Kamari's done. Ah, +4 magic on Lulu. Nice. Yeah, we have yet another little diversion on her grid though. It's 80 MP and 4 defense. Assuming we don't unlock, open any of the locks, which I'm not doing for the time being. Yeah, we probably will take that little diversion. To be honest, I don't really need... Yeah, there's like 12 extra magic right at the end of her grid here, which is going to make a bit of a difference for sure, and flare. But it's not so urgent we get there, I think. So yeah, let's take that diversion down towards double cast. Now, for the Zanarkand road encounters, I don't think we really need to change anything. Go back to Riku, Kamari, Titus. I can see us having a bit more trouble with the encounters in the dome, but for the time being, I think we should be okay. Yeah, there's some chests here that might be worth picking up. Like, I think there's a fortune sphere, but I'm not going to bother grabbing it just yet. Alright, yeah, it makes such a difference having characters be fast. Like Riku at this point, I think both Riku and Titus actually are twice as fast in terms of tick speed as they would be at No Sphere Grid stats. I mean, yeah, the flan is extremely slow. I mean, yeah, even Kamari's going before it. So what's the plan here? Probably just armor break. Okay, let's do... I will do a Silence Buster, I think, just because... Yeah, Osmos could be annoying. Alright, that's a pretty early white wind, but we should be able to finish it off no problem here. So it's got just over 3... Oh, no, okay. Yeah, it's half of... Yeah, it's got like 3 times the 1500 number that appeared on the screen, because that was 50% of its health at the time. Yeah, that makes sense. So a couple more hits will kill it. In fact, attack from Whacker and Aaron will kill it. Let's just make sure the girls get the AP. Hey Caravan, hope you're having a good Sunday. I played a little more of the mod, by the way. I got through Luca. And yeah, I think the battle with the Blitzerator was balanced about right. I deliberately didn't use haste more than once, because I remember you mentioned you were going to nerf one of the MP nodes. I actually got a game over against the... Yeah, this just dies now, I think. I got a game over against the Garuda right after the Blitzball game. Just underestimated the amount of damage it would do, and I didn't have Titus and Wackerit with enough HP. But yeah, it's fun. I was going to mention one thing. Let's see. I haven't started the Mihen High Road yet. I was actually playing before. Well, I had some food before I started streaming, but I was playing before that and kind of ran out of time a bit. There was some funny glitch where, like, Titus used... Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it didn't feel too strong. It was just a little... it was a little surprising. Like, the first turn before you can get Power Breakdown, it kind of wrecked us. But yeah, I definitely don't think it was too strong or anything. There was a glitch with Titus's overdrives, and I don't know why, but the first time he used a Spiral Cut, which was like against Click or whatever, he learned Slice and Dice. So that makes sense, because I guess he just made it so that he only has to use each overdrive once to learn the next one. But then against a Blitzerator, he has... So he came into the battle knowing Slice and Dice and Spiral Cut. And I used Spiral Cut again, and the text on the screen said Titus has learned Slice and Dice. But what actually happened was he learnt Energy Rain, if that makes sense. So I think it was just a weird glitch with the display of the text, and I don't know if there's even anything you can do about that, but I mention it just because... Oh, he learns Energy Rain, then Slice and Dice, then Blitzos. Oh, that could be. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention and he didn't actually learn Slice and Dice. Okay, I'll check my saves. Yeah, I'm not 100% on that now. Yeah, we don't need to do any healing. Alright, I think for the Ochu... Oh, he starts with 77 overdrives used. I see. Okay, I thought the change was to how many he needed to have used, but yeah, I see. Okay, so it's just a funny case of how the game prioritizes. Interesting. Yeah, so the thing of the Mandragora is just to make sure it doesn't get a turn when it's at low health, but we can just put it to sleep repeatedly. See how much damage Firaga is doing. Alright, that's not bad. That's more damage than Titus, but I don't think it's actually more DPS than Titus. I probably should have just brought Auron in, I guess. Could also use haste here. I think just hasting Auron's good. Okay, who else needs to get a turn? I guess it's Yuna. Yeah, I don't really need to actually do any action, but we do get good AP from the Mandragora. Let's see. It's not really worth using Cheer, is it? No. Okay, what am I doing here? Back to, yeah, Tidus Riku Lulu, or Tidus Riku Kamari. I feel like we just haven't seen an ambush in forever on these random encounters. Like even going back to last week. As far as I know, there's none of the stretches in this part of the game where you can't get ambushed. Alright, these guys. Well, yeah, slightly awkward thing here is that the eyeball Whacker wasn't connecting with it consistently. Alright, that's good enough. Let's just have Tidus finish it off while it's asleep. Yeah, and you're just charging. It's interesting, the just casting Nullblaze here reminded me, in your mod, the interaction between Mighty Guard from a Blitz Raider and the dual element strike on Tidus's weapon, which of course does not come up normally, because in the vanilla game, like, enemies don't use null spells, more or less. The fact that it removed two of the, like, it removed both the lightning and the water null elements was interesting. I mean, I guess that's what I would have guessed would happen, but yeah. After it did happen, I was like, I guess I'd never thought about that. You take half damage from fire. Probably should just haste. Yeah, let's just haste Aaron. Nope. Alright, well, it's a bit below half health, I think. Oh no, quite a lot below half health. Yeah, Aaron's hitting it for more like 3k than 2k. Yeah, it's gonna die in one more hit. Okay, so we've got AP on everyone we care about here. You know what? I'm gonna just pick it up on Kamari. So one more hit should kill it, right? Should do. Yes, I remember I remember reading about that extra info on the water flan. Yeah. What happens? No shock plus water absorption, doesn't matter, you're still getting hit in your weakness. Oh, the dual element strike, right, yeah. Can't remember who I I definitely did something with Yuna. Did I do something with Lulu? Maybe not. I'm not sure I did anything with Riku either. Do you know for the multi-element hits, like I remember, I obviously didn't kill it, but I did try a fight against Lord Ochu, and he cast the Hepta Water, or Waterga, or whatever, you know, the 7 water hits. What happens if you have Null Tide against that, and a character's hit multiple times, like in the same ability? Does it successfully, like, the first hit actually would remove the Null Tide, and then the other ones do damage? Or is it that if a character has Null Tide at the beginning of the ability, it protects from all the hits? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could load a save, I guess, and test it. Although I don't... No, maybe not. Maybe I don't have... Yeah, I guess I didn't have Null Tide by that point. I did like that ability, by the way. The idea of having... Oh, that did more damage than I thought. Nice. Guess this... Yeah, I guess it doesn't have much magic defense. Yeah, I did like the ability of like multi-hit element attacks, specifically as a kind of counter to SOS Null. Sadly, I did not last long enough to see what else the Lord Ochu had up its sleeve, but that's okay. I'm sure at some point later we'll backtrack or whatever. Okay, it does actually remove during the hit. Interesting. Yeah, okay, well that's the way that makes more sense, I guess, so that's good. I know that... Well, I don't think it works that way with SOS abilities. Like, if the first hit of a multi-hit attack brings you into SOS HP, I don't think that... I'm not sure if that activates SOS abilities. I'm thinking of SOS Overdrive, but I mean SOS Null Elements as well. Dark Water Elemental Aeon. Cool, yeah. No, that makes sense. I kind of figured that was the case. With this guy we can just put to... Yeah, let's just poison this guy and put him to sleep. I probably don't really need to get more MP on Waka, but I guess I could. I mean, we're not using MP at all on Kimari or Riku. Well, we're not really using MP on Yuna either, to be honest, but... Osmosing Yuna and then wanting her spells would be a little silly. How easy was it to code the 7-hit water attack? I mean, do you just like copy, you know, multi-Waterera or something, for example, from Seymour, and just you change one number and it hits 7 times? Or was it more work than that? Oh, working on the Gui fight, nice. Okay, it's gonna die. We can probably just kill it with HP damage here, right? Oh, he copied Water Fury. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, Blitz. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we can just hit this with... Oh, Titus gets 2 turns, yeah. Oh, right. I guess we're not doing the Osmos. Oh, well. Yeah, we've not taken any damage here, have we? Alright, let's go for the Sleep Buster on the eyeball again. I think if Waka does miss this, I can go for Death and have a decent chance of killing it. Oh, I probably should have just threatened there. Yeah, that's fine. Can we actually make it put its fists up? I probably could if I hadn't just... Yeah, we probably can. Maybe not. Oh no, one Titus attack. Yeah, Flux was quite interesting. It was just being that little bit underleveled, or not underleveled, but like the first time the time I played this challenge, which was right at the beginning of when the HD remaster came out, I was definitely a bit more leveled, and my characters were just stronger, and it was easier. But we managed okay. We had a we didn't get a game over. That's right. We had a pretty rough opening, I think, but it was good. So far, not over leveling has really made the challenge more interesting for sure. Oh yeah, it's got a bit of a defense stat. Well, Aeon still has guard up. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can put him to sleep anyway. Has everyone else done something? Maybe not Yuna. Yeah, we had a potentially dodgy couple of the underwater fights as well, just because I forgot about the poison on the piranhas and wasn't prioritizing them, which I should have. So Titus was at 1 HP for like several underwater fights. But it worked out okay. Ah, looks like you had the thought at the same time. How are we gonna kill this? Let's just kill it with fire. This is the dome, right? We don't have any more to go? Yeah. Alright, let's do some Sphere Grid stuff. Agility on Aeon, don't mind if I do. What's this? Another 3 magic. Okay, interesting. Alright, Waka gets ahead of Titus in the old strength race. Skipping double cast is the worst part of Red Spheres only? Yeah. Although, well, stuff like Order Life, having a second character that can revive is pretty good too. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. The difference between single cast Flare and double cast Flare is a lot. More than it should be, really. Alright, any plans or anything I need to do differently in the dome? Probably not. There's not too many encounters before the next save sphere. Could be in a bit of trouble if we got ambushed by a triple Machina encounter. I think I'm going to go for an Aeon tank strat against the Machina again, though. They're not too much stronger than the ones in Vivel. They are immune to delay, though. They're still vulnerable to slow, but they're immune to delay. That's one thing I remember. Oh yeah, we need to actually save here. I'm just going to use provoke if we run into the defender. I've done the non-provoke once on Defender X, and once was enough.
ガードとしてですから4君
カステル
4君様って言っていたわね。あの人大召喚師様のガード。
原稿中に満ちたこのドームは巨大なスピアも当然だ。思いをとどめております。いつまでもな。
Yeah, I have to also remember we can't osmose from the enemies here. I think literally everyone is just 1 MP. Preemptive strike. Well, that's the opposite of an ambush, I guess. Alright, let's drop 1 demi, speed things up a little bit. Osmos off the monks. Yeah, no thanks on that one. Nice try. Well, funnily enough, that would only result in losing 1 MP. But yeah, still bad. This thing's armored, right? Pretty sure Wakka's still better at attacking than Kamari, but let's give Kamari a chance to do something. Seize damage number, instant regret. Yep. Alright, Kamari, good contribution. Back on the bench. For some reason I had in my head Own Sphere Grid Kamari only damage, which obviously has plus 16 strength from the strength spheres. So yeah. Alright, Kamari, get out of here. Alright, let's just speed this up, nothing interesting is happening. I did check the overkill HP values on most of these enemies, and yeah, again, it's not really any good way to get them. Which I guess, looking on the bright side, means we don't have to fuss around with it. What are we doing on this Sphere Grid? Oh, accuracy, hooray. Triple monk, huh? Well, I think Oren can one-shot, and Wakka... Wakka might not one-shot. They've got a bit of a defense stat, I believe. Okay, let's have Wakka... Oh, I'm sorry. Let's have Oren come in and take a swing at a rifle monk. Yeah, 3,300. Okay, just took him down. Yeah, and they hit for 565, that's fine. Sphere Grid's the worst part of modding. It's funny because changing the Sphere Grid with something like FFX Ed is actually not too bad, but I guess that doesn't really work because you want the player to be able to hit new game rather than giving them a starting save. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, what are we doing here? Let's see if Lulu can one-shot. No, this isn't. I don't think this is going to one-shot, is it? Nope. And how much damage does Waka do? If Aaron doesn't kill it, Wakan's not going to either. This is like... Oh yeah, it's because of their defense. Alright, has everyone done something? No. Not that these guys give a whole ton of AP, but I don't think Titus has done anything. So let's just stall again. I know that Una can one-shot these guys. I'm just curious about the damage from the physical and like the non-one-shots for later. But yeah, we can always just hit them with life. Alright, so we do have a damage range on the monks too. It shouldn't be a problem. I mean, the monks are just still less dangerous than the Machina, and obviously you can't have like 3 monks and 3 Machina at the same time, although that would be an interesting fight. I must admit, one thing I like about having... Well, okay, you'd need to balance things differently like overdrives for sure, if there were fights with more enemies, but I do like the idea of abilities like Demi actually being a bit better if there's just multiple, like 5 enemies, 6 enemies, rather than 2 or 3. I'm getting an ambush. Maybe having 5 or 6 enemies means getting an ambush is kind of swings a bit too far in the game over direction, dunno. Probably, well... maybe with Kamari in the front line, yeah, being ambushed by a fictional encounter that was somehow triple Machina plus triple monk may well KO us. But if I started with somebody else in the front line... Alright, there's regen, okay. We took a bit of damage, let's just heal it. Where am I? AoE spells in general would be so nice an option. I guess that was an ambush. I wasn't paying attention to the top of the screen. Yeah, it must have been. Alright, well, rip Kamari. Well, Carafian, I mean... You're the modder. It's yeah, you can actually do this stuff. It's awesome. Or well, I suppose maybe if there's a different type of targeting, it's actually not so easy, but still. Yeah, we just blast punch this guy. Let's put an armor break onto him. We obviously are not going to run out of MP on our end somehow, and it just makes it far less tedious. There we go, that's some damage. Yeah, so this guy has a decent amount of defense plus armored. You know what? I think we're better off just with you attacking. Broadly speaking, I want player options more or less keep things working as they do in vanilla, play around with their availability. Yeah. Oh, you know already did something. I think it's good to sort of set like parameters like that, so it's not just you're not just trying to change absolutely everything at once. So yeah, that makes sense to me. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm interested to know what your plans are when Rika comes back, because one of the things that I think you have to do something about some of Riku's overdrives, or restrict the item availability. Like, this is something that P. Bergman's mod, I think, kind of told me, because I was thinking, okay, could you make a mod where if you restricted yourself in the following way, like, you don't nerf the player at all, you only, like, you don't change the sphere grid, you don't change character overdrives, you don't mess around with anything like that, you only strengthen the enemies, either through stats or AI. But I came to the conclusion pretty quickly that, I mean, if you're going to have the difficulty ramp up so that even with trio, by the time you have it, the fights are not trivial, then they're going to be incredibly tedious or virtually impossible without trio. So it's just like such a, like having access to it or not is such a binary thing. I just don't see any way around like restricting. Okay, yeah, that's true. You are controlling exactly how the items become available. No, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe that's a good way to do it then. What am I doing? I guess I can... Oh, that's more strength for Aaron. Yes, please. Aaron is max power? Question mark? Yes. I think Aaron's actually the closest to finishing his sphere grid. And Lulu is a ways away, but at least she does get good stats for the rest of the run. Kamara, you're not getting healed. Nope. Yeah. I must admit, it was funny getting one whole potion as a reward from the Blitz tournament. I don't know how the Oryx are supposed to split that between them, but... Oh, not that they could, like, split the strength sphere, but yeah, that amused me. I went into the Blitzball, like, at the start of the Mihan High Road, went to the save sphere and into Blitzball, and I saw, like, first prize potion, second prize potion, I thought, alright, let's pass on the old Blitzball. At least for the time being. I guess maybe you were going to work on it more and it's just a placeholder, but either way, it amused me. What are we doing here? I think, yeah, so Aaron's going to one-shot one of these guys, and... Yeah, let's just do that, plus life, get them out of the way. Oh, Aaron doesn't get another turn. Well, that's fine. Are we going to take a shot from this thing? Yeah, I guess we are. How much health? 3,700? It only has defense 1, I'm pretty sure. It has magic defense 120 though. Let's... Feel a responsibility to not let you gain extra power through grinding at minigames? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're going to put a stop to grinding, you have to do it across the board. Yeah. Alright, gonna be a bit greedy here. We might have Una KO'd, which wouldn't be ideal. I want to give AP to everyone else though. Can I do anything to it? It's not vulnerable to delay. I don't think it's vulnerable to provoke. Oh, I should have thought of hasting Aeon. Nah, it's not going to work now. Yeah, because it doesn't always target the character who last hit it when it's at close range like this, which I did not think about. Oh no, Una was getting out of the party. What am I saying? Okay, well this should be fine then. Yeah, it's not... I guess it would have KO'd Una. Alright, all good. And let's let Aeon... A crit from Aeon should be an overkill, so let's go for that. Every single chocobo race before the sun sigil. Yeah, that's a good one. Well, I think keeping all the chocobo rewards the same, except changing the one that normally gives you the sigil to be something useless. So the player's like, okay, at least we're getting the normal rewards from the chocobo racing. Let's grab that sun sigil, and then it's like, congratulations, potion. And you go and talk to the guy, yeah. Lose the trainer, sun sigil. You go and talk to the guy at the side of the mountain, and he's like, wow, that's the most impressive race I've ever seen. Have a potion. I don't know why I'm making these suggestions. I'm gonna be on the receiving end of them. Alright. Yeah, just not too many encounters in general here. Do we even get one more? I think we do. Honestly, I was hoping for harder encounters just because you get so much AP from the mechs. But that said, I think... Yeah, I don't know. I think we're strong enough for Unalaska. We just have to be patient and lose, keep track of the turns. Alright, speaking of AP... Well... I think guard plus protect and then maybe regen on Aeon. Let's go with that. And I just need to remember to single target the artillery mech. I mean, we could survive the HP damage fine, I guess, from the AoE. Yeah, they really don't hit too hard. So whack it. Go for this guy. Alright. I guess we're going to have the issue of opening ourselves up to a thrust kick if I do kill the artillery mech, but I think we can deal with that just fine. These guys have magic defense too, I think. Well, I can give them a demi. Yeah, so 4650. Don't think even a crit will kill here. Yeah. Why does regen cost 40? Yeah, I think you're right. It's kind of overpriced. Nice. I think that's the first party-owned attack that's hit 9999. Well, maybe... I can't remember what happened with the Isaru fight. Yeah, but that doesn't really count, obviously. Yeah, the finite duration as well. I guess the finite duration is probably good, it just should cost less. Oh, that was the Fortune Sphere. Okay. Yeah, I completely forget what's where at this point in the game. I just don't play it that often. Spectral Keep is quite an interesting fight in this because we don't have a way to block Berserk, and it can potentially be annoying. And this fight also does not allow you to use Garden Sentinel, so you can't even manipulate who gets hit. It is vulnerable to provoke though, so I guess that isn't true. Yeah, we can just... No, that's right. It is vulnerable to provoke. We can just make it so that we always can Asuna Tidus before he makes a Berserk attack. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not going to be a problem then. Alright, can I remember where the bits and pieces are for this? Maybe. Oops, not you. Blitz, are you studying like courses and stuff again, or is that not quite started? Because we have I work at a university, although I'm not a student, and we have everything getting going again. We have classes and seminars and all that. I can't believe how fast the summer went. Like, yeah, August just completely disappeared. Busy with work? Okay, fair enough. No. Oh wait, is this the yellow one? No, it's not. Is this the yellow one? Yes. You start in 2 weeks? Okay. Do you have a lot of like lab stuff, or lots of actual sort of sit down lectures? What are we missing? Oh, the other blue one. Which is over here? Yeah. Now what are we missing? Oh right, we're missing the other L shape. Oh, that's right, it's over here. They should do more lab stuff? Mm-hmm. I remember when I started undergrad, and I studied physics, so it's like different kind of lab stuff, but yeah, at the beginning I didn't like university labs because it was sort of a full day. We'd go in and we'd have an experiment to do, and we, you know, the people running it, like, they did look at our lab books, and we had to actually get through it, and if stuff got messed up, you could easily have to come in another lunchtime kind of thing. But as time went on, I enjoyed it more and more, I think. The game straight up lets you cheat if you go up to the monitor. Wait. Whoa! Mind blown. I did not know that either. Three-hour sessions? Yeah, that's more reasonable. The full day was brutal. The full day when... The worst, because we always did experiments in pairs, and the worst is when, like, something stupid happens, like you forgot to plug something in, and it takes you ages to diagnose that that's what the problem was. And your lab partner's like, you know, doesn't have infinite patience, and the whole rest of the day you're kind of unhappy with each other. Maybe speaking from experience here. With hindsight, I wish we did more computer programming when I was an undergrad, because that's what I actually do now as a researcher. But yeah, you can't really prepare everyone for every possible future career. It's just kind of frustrating that like so many physics PhD students and postdocs and so on have to just learn computing like on the side, and often pick up bad habits and stuff. Hold on, where are we going? We've got to get... Oh yeah, it's up here. Man, your lab days sound a lot more fun than my lab days, I have to say. Probably not a surprise, but yeah. Ours are like, you know, reproduce results from very old optics experiment or something. And you're just in the dark in the optics lab. And it's England, where I did my PhD, so like, you go in the morning and it was dark outside, it's dark in the lab. You go out in the afternoon at 4 o'clock and it's dark. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Doing the same type of experiment over and over? Yeah. Yep. Alright, we do need you. The 3 PM sunsets in the UK, yeah, it's rough, isn't it? I live a bit further south now in the US, and boy, it makes a difference. What are we doing? We need the L-shaped one. And we need... I guess we need all of the red things, don't we? But that's not there. This is a red thing? Yep. Alright, nice. One more to go? Oh no, that's all of them. Nice, okay. We just need these spheres. Oh, okay. I do like the in the summer when it's you know, the long days in the summer. That's definitely nice. When it's still light at like 10 PM. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I mean, when you grow up with it, it's a bit different, but it really does just, yeah, make every day suck when it's not what you're used to. Alright, we are ready for Spectral Keeper. So, we get the free preemptive strike thing, that is awesome. I'm just going to use Provoke right at the beginning, and we can get haste down, we can buff up with cheer, we can just always make sure that Yuno has a turn before Titus. And yeah, we should be good. I think no reason not to start with my fastest characters, unless... Yeah, so who has the highest agility out of Yuno and Titus? Oh, this is the same. Okay, so I think Titus should go first, which is... yeah, well, either way I guess works. Yeah, because Titus is tick speed 7, so I think if he casts Hastiger, he should get a second turn on the same tick as Spectral Keeper, which is fine. Yeah. So let's do that. Don't really know what Riku's gonna do though. I guess it probably makes more sense to do something like this. So who's gonna be attacking? Lulu's just a little, you know, just hasn't come quite close to maxing out magic, so... This guy's vulnerable to... I know he's vulnerable to Mental Break. Is he also vulnerable to Armor Break? Alt-tab and bring up P. Birdman's Guide here. Spectral Keeper... No, just Mental Break. Okay, so magic is the way. Alright, well, we'll try using Lulu. Yeah, not armor break. Fair enough. I should have checked Lulu's evasion stat. She may be close to auto-evade or always evading the counter-attack with 5 reflexes. I don't think she'll have quite 70 evasion though. That sounds a bit high. Alright, let's do Protect and Titus. Yeah, so it's not going to hit for more than around 700 now on the normal attack. And we'll get up cheer. Guess we can run some focus. We really don't need to do something like get regen down right now, but why not do it anyway. Oh, is that a 1% regen miss? I think so. Yeah, interesting. Well, not a bad time to have it in the sense that it was really not important, but one for the collector's books. Yeah, so we just want to make sure... We do need to move, actually, because it's going to be facing Titus. Yeah. So you come over here. Yep, regen missed. I don't think I've seen that before. Right. Okay, and he is not... I don't think he's berserked. It's always a little hard to tell. I think the camera always lingers. Yeah. Alright, let's get that mental breakdown. And start cheering. Yeah, 126, it is high. Okay, that timing is not good. Alright. Make sure it's not Titus getting the turn straight after the boss. And he's not berserked then either, good. I think that's, yeah, focus number 3. Oren just waiting a million years for his turn. And that's not good. Oh, I messed up this timing, huh? I did indeed. Well, I guess we're casting another Hastiger. Or can I just haste? Yeah, that works, okay. Let's not haste the boss. Alright, now Titus is berserked. And the game really lets us know, which actually is kind of useful. Oh, it's just sort of like an angry cloud above their head or something as an extra graphical indicator though. I might have used one too many chairs, not really paying enough attention. Too bad I don't have magic on any other characters, or offensive magic. Oh well. Yeah. Alright, now I've definitely used enough focus and cheer. Okay, and we still want Kamari and Whacker to do something if they want to get AP. Yes, Darkness on Alternate. Definitely another case like that. Okay, let's do defend and defend. Delay Titus's turn a little. Alright, regen's one off. Yeah, that's not a big surprise. Well, that damage is nothing to write home about, but I guess it is what it is. 5 cheers on Aaron probably doesn't quite do as much as that. Oh, and the bar is not updating for me here. I think defend should still work. Yeah. I don't think there's any way, thanks to that miss at the beginning, that these regens are actually economical in terms of MP at all, but whatever. Alright, we're gonna see glyph mines here, I think. Oh, maybe not quite just yet. Now we're going to see glyph mines. That being the case, let's kind of squeeze in an extra attack here. Had a lot of trouble noticing if regen had been out against Unalaska. So what do I want here? I want weapon switch, then defend. Could even attack again with Aaron, but let's just do a dummy weapon change, minimize the chance of glyph mine problems. Yeah, that's definitely a potential glyph mine problem, although not for years and years and years. Alright, well, sure, let's move. And then switch for Yuna because she's hasted and move over there. And I'm pretty sure this counterattack should be targeted at Titus still. Oops. Well. So much for that. Yeah, that was a little silly. I wasn't completely confident on that, and that was Yuna, the not expendable character. Yeah, that's not good at all. That is not good at all. I think we're going to be at the mercy of the Berserk Infliction now. We haven't even done very much damage to it. Well, we'll press on. We might have to reset. That was stupid. I was confident it didn't work that way. Obviously, I was wrong. Yeah, I needed to wait for it to Yeah, I needed to wait for it to retarget Titus. Well, Titus is definitely... Yeah. Actually, no. This is terrible. And regen's one off again. Yeah, no, we just lose. Yikes. My bad. Yeah, I can't even do anything with... So Aaron's hasted, Lulu's hasted, but I'm going to be down to one character slot. Yeah. For some reason I thought that the counterattack was always targeted at the Provoker, but yeah, obviously not how it works. So the only healing I have left is on Waka. The UCG might be claiming as such. Ah, that might be what I was thinking. I've definitely played challenges against this with Provoke, but I obviously did not end up moving the Provoker around like I just did. So Waka can heal with Drain. I wish I'd gotten Waka into Haste. If Waka was fully buffed up, it probably has a bit too much health here. I mean, so the problem is... Oh. Didn't mean to press that. I can get one more attack in with Lulu. Then she's gonna get hit by Berserk Tail. Yeah, I mean, I probably do need to do this. Obviously, if we get Berserked here, it's just completely over it. We did not. Who else has haste? It's Aaron has haste. But it's just going to retarget, so we're always in front of it with the... because of the Berserk Tail. Yeah, and we just can't attack it enough to force it to use Glyph Mines more often. That doesn't work. Yeah, we're just completely wrecked. Well, everything was completely fine in that fight until I took a stupid risk attacking it while it wasn't facing only Titus. Like, the strategy was completely fine, I just messed up that one part, unfortunately. But it is slightly useful to know that it doesn't actually reposition on the counterattack, even when it's provoked. That's my first game over since Kamari, back on Besaid, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I keep Yuno out of the party for Glyph Mine, and I don't do what I did last time, we should be fine, because then, worst case, we have to just revive characters with Yuno. The two powerhouses of FFX, Kamari and Spectral Keeper. Hey! Ugh. Whoa. Okay, that was stupid. That was supposed to be a provoke. And I just got ahead of myself. Well, we got away with it, I guess. Yeah, that was bad. Alright, we need to watch the timing on this one. Let's just do a dummy weapon change, be absolutely safe. Yep, and that's the last cheer for Titus. No, we can just attack a bit. Yeah, that is not a lot of damage. Actually, we have one more focus. Okay, so we're getting... Yeah, if I attack with Aeon here, then we're going to be getting... Yeah, we're going to be getting Glyph Mines, I think. Oh, interesting. Titus has picked up enough evasion to have some slight chance of dodging, even with... Yeah, even without reflex. How confident am I that that's four attacks? We've used an attack and a mental break from Aeon, and I think we've used 2 spells from Lulu, but maybe we haven't. It doesn't... So let's see, if I defend and get berserked, what happens? Regen's 1 off, I think, but yeah, we still wouldn't die. Because we wouldn't be defending for the counterattack. Yeah, this is still fine. And it was Glyph Mines, okay. And nice, they're doing nothing. That's good. Let's just do a pray. It isn't really a problem even if Titus does attack while berserked, it's just like, that's kind of the only way something could go wrong. Well, I suppose the Glyph Mine RNG is maybe the bigger danger, but there's no reason not to just keep trying to be safe. Always have time to cure the berserk. How are we doing damage-wise? I think we're going to trigger another... Yeah, we got about to the same place as last attempt. I think we're going to trigger another Glyph Mine here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so now I just need to not be dumb. Well, I suppose it's fine. Yeah. This is just gonna hit Titus and the 2 empty glyphs. And this would too, even. Maybe better not to make that attack though, because, yeah. Aeon and Lulu being that bit slower. We've got enough health on Titus. Yeah. Oh no, hold on. That works. And regen's worn off again. Oh. Well, that was fine. Alright, almost dead. I suppose I should just be cheering to buff Aaron here, since he's contributing some amount of the damage. Let's just be safe. Cure that berserk. Kind of want to let Titus make a berserk attack against the Spectral Keeper, but because of its defense, it's just not going to do that much damage. But yeah, we should kill it with this attack plus Lulu. Alright, made a bit of a meal of that. We certainly would have more magic damage if Lulu was at the end of her grid. I'm at least, like, I think 16 points of magic short. Not that the magic spells scale super strongly with magic stat, but it would be a decent chunk of extra damage. Yeah, provoke really nice for that fight.
言うな。
究極症。はい。
Okay, so for Unalesca, the thing that occurs to me is that, somewhat like the Flux fight, if I get either Waka or Yuna into zombie, then in principle I can like transfer as much MP as I want to Yuna with Osmos. So we really shouldn't lose, provided I don't mess up the turn, keeping track of the turns in phase 3, or we somehow get completely screwed by the confusion from Mind Blast. Yeah, but this is probably going to take a little while. Alright, well, we finished the detour on Lulu for now at least. Too bad I don't have Sentinel on Aaron, that would be nice. More MP on unit, yeah, well that doesn't hurt either. Not sure who the best lineup for being hit by the Mind Blast is. Obviously I have the problem that quite a few of my characters are pretty strong, strength stat wise. think it depends a bit how much I want to faff around in the first phase, getting buffs down, but I can imagine buffing like Kimari, Riku, Lulu with aim? Yeah, Lulu's not a good character to have as a confused target though. How am I dealing damage? I can certainly use... I can use guard with Aaron to keep buffs up on all my other characters. Although they will die here and there unless I'm switching them in and out. So okay, yeah, that's probably how I should do it. I should have fast enough characters to actually to be dealing damage while Aaron has guard up. Aaron's going to get KO'd and have to get revived at some point. I don't think that's a huge deal. He is our best damage, but it really helps being able to guard and not lose buffs on other characters. So I can deal damage with, for example, Wacko or Titus, with haste, with full cheer, and switching in and out, not getting hit by the counter because of guard, and just slowly chip away at phase 2 and 3. And then I just have to essentially have the rest of the party set up to not die. I think that makes more sense than trying to use magic on Lulu. Right, and then... yeah, so if that's going to be the case, I may as well get Titus and Wacko under Zombie, and also have them just be frontline characters for Megadeth. And that means I don't have Yuna as Zombie, which probably is good. So yeah, Yuna... yeah, so these three characters, I don't really want to be in the party for Yunalesca's turn. But Wacko will be a zombie. Yeah, I think that's kind of smart. And these characters, Riku, Lulu, Kimari, are expendable. Yeah. I don't think I'll bother getting aim down in phase 1 because they will get Kyoto Confusion from the Hellbiter on Yunalesca's next turn anyway, and assuming she does that, and I just don't think it should be much of a problem. Yeah, I think this plan's good. I could maybe do this fight more efficiently. I just don't think we quite have the damage output to go for something particularly aggressive. We also do not want this starting line, my goodness. Potato speed. Yeah, and everyone now... let's do a quick tick speed check. So you're at 7. Yeah, everyone's... well, my fast characters have hit the limits now. So Riku has tick speed 6, Titus Yuna have tick speed 7, Aaron has tick speed 12, Lulu has 13, Kimari has 13, Wacko has 10. Right, so Wacko can come in and attack. That's 15 ticks with haste, and Yunalesca's every 21 ticks. So the timing's a little... yeah, the timing for Wacko to make an attack and switch back out is a little tight, but manageable. Okay, I think my plan's good. Don't think I'll bother with... could bother with focus. Alright, let's see how we feel. Okay, I'm going to actually let the cutscene play because... again, I guess I should apologize for not trying out the full cutscene skipper designed for the speedrunning. But I also need to go take a break for a minute. So I'll trigger the cutscene and then come back. I mean, I'll put on the Untitled X cutscene skipper, but in my experience it doesn't actually shorten that much of it.
ちょっとアーロン。
ああ、
どうして。
お前たち自身に真実の姿を見せるためだ。言う。
もう戻れない。
分かっている。決まりが先に行く。ユーナの前は決まりが守る。
Yeah, skips this nice and fast. Alright, well let's go save again, just in case. Didn't notice that Aaron's memory sword was stuck in the floor, that's funny. Alright, back in a couple minutes. Alright, thanks for your patience. I am back. That was an interesting mix of cutscene skippage and non-skippage. Yes. I don't know what the deal is with the intro to this fight, but yeah, it is kind of weird. Titus having a seizure. No, it's okay. He's better now. So what are we doing here? You know, I think I'm just gonna have Aaron stick in the party for phase 1, 2, and just make sure I don't have to rebuff. The trouble with doing this slowly is you do end up using a lot of MP on Yuna. We can throw a regen on Aaron though, maybe. What if I didn't haste Aaron? Not hasting Aeon seems good here. It basically means regen just lasts twice as long. Yeah. So let's do this. Is this gonna work? Maybe not. Yeah, no. Titus is getting a turn on the same tick as Unalaska. And she opens with the spelling slap, right? Sure. Do I need to make a new game, or can I load my save at the start of the Mihen High Road? But yeah, I'm happy to do that. Alright, we can just cast haste. Well, what am I saying? Aron's gonna get haste continuously dispelled. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking here. Okay, so yeah, let's just get cheer down basically on this party, I think. But let's get haste on, yeah, let's get the... I don't think the spelling slap from phase 1 or any of the phases do dispel regen, but we'll see. Definitely want haste on you. Nope. Oh no, wait, that wasn't dispelling. Yeah, I feel I'm all over the place at the moment. Yeah, so this is one of those fights where there's sort of enough going on that there's always one thing I feel like I lose track of. But we should be fine. Okay, I think I understand. You'll have to send me a note if there's other changes to the sphere grid, like pretending Titus has less MP, which I'm happy to do, but just, you know, make sure I know about it. But yeah, otherwise that all sounds fine, and I will download the new mod. It makes sense as well to get haste on Riku, Lulu, Kamari, yeah, because they shouldn't be, yeah, no one except Orange should ever be getting dispelled if this goes like how I'm thinking it will. So let's just get, yeah, let's just get haste down before we do anything else. Don't really care about focus except for Mind Blast, so just doing that since Lulu has a turn here. It's too bad, well, it's understandable that Unalaska has resistance to Threaten, but it does make it extremely inconsistent to try and set up a Threaten strat. Because the whole point of Threaten is to, like, have your slow character set up maybe with the actual slow status on them, and then land the Threaten and get yourself a ton of free ticks, but because it only works a quarter of the time, and you see the dispelling slap when it doesn't, it's just sort of annoying. Alright, well that is haste done at least. So yeah, now I think I just need... I guess I want Shell... I guess I probably do want Shell and Protect on non-Orin, or on like Lulu, Riku. I think I'll risk it. I think I'll risk it. We've got a decent amount of HP to play with. Let's do this instead. We can also start dealing a little damage here. Yeah. Okay, Aaron should not die. I must admit I slightly lost track of the turn cycling here. No, it wasn't. She wasn't doing absorb anyway. She did crit on that though. Ouch. Yeah, regen more or less keeps things covered. Of course, it's a fight where high max HP is actually slightly annoying. Aaron's still regenerating, yep. Could even fit in... Yeah, I can even fit in attacks with Aaron, right? Yes. So Wakka's going to get hit by... Yeah, I guess Wakka's getting hit by the absorb here. That's okay, I'm not planning to have him take more damage later. Yeah, let's do some damage with Aaron. And we get full cheer stacks down. Yeah, I know. I do find that amusing as well. Okay, I lost track of the cheers. Let's just do one more. I think I've done 5, but just so we don't have to mess around later. That's definitely at least 5. Okay, keep attacking with Wakka. Yep, have to watch who the target of absorb is going to be. But we're okay for now. And yeah, let's also just... Ooh, yeah, she's getting lowish. Alright, 14,000. Hold on. Did I just attack with Titus and she didn't counter? I think I did. And I'm mentioning that because I remember at one point I was playing this fight and it wasn't recorded. And I feel like there was an attack that she didn't counter in the first phase. And I thought that was not possible, like not supposed to happen, as in she would always counter. So maybe, yeah, well I won't mess around with it now, but I'm gonna go check the VOD afterwards and see if it was indeed the case that Titus didn't get hit by the dark counter. I did make an attack with him, right? Because I switched Kamari out to check HP. Then yeah, I must have made an attack with Titus. Interesting. Ah, she didn't counter again. She 100% did not counter that time because I was watching. I was actually paying attention for once. Yeah, that's very interesting. So what is causing that? Because every AI guide I've said is like, yeah, 100% counters physical attacks with blind in phase 1. It's not like she used blind and it didn't inflict darkness. There's blind. Yeah. Seems like she doesn't counter if the person she last attacked has the status effect she's supposed to counter with. Oh. I'm guessing it's supposed to be the person she's countering, but it's the person she last... Oh, right. Yeah, that sounds like it would explain it. Nice, okay. Not that it matters too much in phase 1, but yeah, that's interesting bit of AI trivia. Okay, who do I actually want getting zombied here? I do want Wacko to get zombied. I guess it's also fine if Titus gets zombied. Yeah, having more characters to throw into Megadeth is not bad. And Titus and Wacko should not be taking damage outside of this opening Hellbiter. Right, okay. Well, we're gonna get her before the next absorb, I think. Particularly if she's only gonna... Yeah, she's not gonna counter one of these. So a guy playing Lulu only, finished the second form with double cast. First spell did enough damage to kill the second form, but didn't trigger the change until after the second spell, and the damage from the second spell carried over into the third form. Ah, that's funny. We should keep guarding here, I believe. Yeah. So regen is about to become a liability on RN. Yeah, we should wait for regen to run out, huh? We could also just dispel it, which is probably fine. I'm not sure he's particularly close to 10 turns. He may be at something like 8. Yeah, so let's just hold off. So that should dispel the regen. Yeah, that's fine. Don't really want Yuno in the party for this. So I think if I crit, we might end phase 1. Yeah, so let's do this. Okay. Alright, so that is Wacko zombied. And yeah, we're basically ready to go. The next turn, she always does white magic, so let's have these 3 characters switch out. Right, everyone else is in the haste. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Alright, so now she's back to a regular AI cycle, so... Don't hate the idea of just getting extra cure down on Aeon. No, wait, he's already a zombie. Never mind. Right, so guard up. And do I get a time to attack with Whacker here? I think I should. Yes. Okay. So we have the Osmo set up for Whacker osmosing on Yuna, just have to not let Yuna become a zombie. Yeah, and we can fit in attacks with... Yeah, we can fit in attacks with Whacker and Titus. I guess we're going to end up with almost everyone being a zombie. Because who are we switching? We don't really want Titus and Whacker in the party because I don't want them to be KO'd just because we got them buffed up. So I guess that means we're going to have like Kimari and Lulu are the same speed, and Kimari actually has more health. So I guess Kimari, Riku, yeah, alright, that's fine. Okay, that was good. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Whacker still had darkness, or did he just miss from the luck? Actually, I'm curious. No, he has darkness, my bad. Does Titus also have darkness? No, he doesn't. I don't think he does. Yeah, the tick time is going to be a bit awkward here because everyone is into haste. Everyone except Aeon. Man, Riku's so fast. Okay, so probably gonna see Hellbiter. Yep. Don't think Whacker has darkness anymore. I know this is a no item challenge, I'm just hovering over it. Oh, he does still have darkness. Fudge. Now it's gone, okay. And he still has time to make an attack, great. Yeah, definitely appreciate the second phase not countering every time, that is good. And you can continue to guard. So if I have triple zombie, it's guaranteed she'll do white magic, I believe. So do I want... I guess it's fine to have everyone except Yuna be a zombie. Yeah. I don't particularly want her to do regen, for instance. She did Cura. Ah! She did Cura on the character who wasn't a zombie. Alright, well that couldn't have gone much better. And Aeon is really not taking that much damage. Yeah, we're getting there in phase 2. This is going okay so far. Yeah, that hurts. That's fine. Worst case here, I would have to switch Yuna here instead of switching for someone to attack, but I don't need to do that just yet. The fact that Riku, has tick speed 6 and haste means she can get 2 attacks in. But yeah, too bad her strength is just not competitive. We will have to slow this down and do a little bit of healing or whatever other stuff, but we have gotten, I don't know, 40% through the HP of phase 2 here. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's fine. We just wait for Aeon to get KO and then don't attack. We'll always have time for Yuna to switch in and out. That's not going to be a problem. Yeah. Yeah. And then we just have to wait for Aeon to get a turn and put guard up, but honestly, that doesn't slow us down too much. We haven't even had to... Well, I mean, we haven't been using MP on Yuna yet at all, so yeah, it's all good. Okay. No, that's not going to work. What does my stream title say? Does it say to Zanarkand? Should do. Reflecting Aeon? Oh, that's true. I don't really want to reflect. It's a hassle if I reflect to regen, though. I don't think I want to do that. Sorry, I'm just checking my stream title. To Zanarkand, I guess that's fine. Yeah. Riku, you are too fast. And you are not a zombie. That's... maybe... Oh, I should rehaste Kamari. Right. That is a little awkward now. I guess it's fine. Oh no, what am I thinking? I need Titus to be out of the party. I should have just hasted on that first turn. Right. Yeah, I don't want regen on Titus or something. Yeah, the fact that Kamari's going to get one-shot by, or killed by, Kuro when I life him does make this a little less efficient. Alright, well let's carry on for now. We can always make adjustments if we need to. The fact that we do have that effectively unlimited MP on Yuna means I'm not too worried if the fight slows down. The thing is, the Yunalesca is not healing herself with how I have it set up, which is kind of an advantage. Alright, so now we need to raise RN. Yeah, we can't raise RN and haste Kimari, unfortunately. That's fine. Now I've got 2 non-zombies though, so more chance of Hellbiter, as in nobody is getting KO'd. I think the thing here is that if I rehasting Kimari I don't think makes sense, because so Titus making an attack is 10 ticks, and then Kimari doing a weapon change is 13, so that's 23, which is a little bigger than the 21 between each of Yunalesca's. But the trouble is that if Kimari's in the haste, then that changes to being 16, and 16 is awkward and is often going to need like an extra weapon change anyway, so I don't think I want to spend Titus's turn rehasting people here. What I do need to do is wait until RN puts guard up though. Can I do anything useful in the meantime? I guess I can Osmose Yuna, because I don't want to be attacking without guard up, so sure, let's just do that. Yeah, I mean, it'll be 10 ticks on... Well, we'll see if I have time. I think I might. I do, yeah, okay. There's a regen. Alright, that's annoying. Let's get rid of that. And we can still get some damage in. Yeah. Do I care about regen on Kimari? Honestly, I don't think so. I don't want to dispel it. He's going to take another regen tick of damage here, but that's fine. I'll switch him... If he's the last person who comes back into the party... Okay, maybe I do need to be a bit careful. But worse... Okay, if it looks like there's a risk of having 2 characters KO'd, I can always use Lulu instead of Kimari. And just have Kimari come in for 1 turn, like not risk him having extra HP damage from the Hellbite from... Oh no, it's never gonna... Yeah, it won't be Hellbiter. No, this works okay then, I think. Alright, 20,000 health still. Yeah, now you switch out. The problem is how fast... Yeah, he's going to end up taking a couple of... like an extra 100 from like Riku getting the turn before him, but can't really do anything about that. Is he potentially going to take more damage than that? No, I don't think so. Let's just think about this for a second. So yeah, we don't have to worry about extra HP damage from Hellbiter. Yeah, so he's going to take... Yeah, he's not going to get KO'd here unless he's targeted by Cura, in which case I again am kind of glad I didn't bother wasting time dispelling the regen. Yeah, I think this is fine. Regen on Riku... Yeah, this is okay. Aran having... Yeah, Aran having that low HP is a bit dodgy, I guess. Yeah, I need to avoid the scenario where I have two characters KO'd too close to each other, I guess is part of the problem. But we can... Yeah, we can do that. So nobody else who's a zombie is in range of Cura. Like Lulu, Riku would not die to Cura. It's only going to do 1400. So I think I can make another attack here. Okay. Or maybe that wasn't good. I think I have enough time. Yes, I do have enough time. Okay, if I hadn't got enough time to cast Life here, this would have been a little awkward and slowed us down, but I think this is still fine. Kind of looks like that arrow is pointing to Waka. Alright, we have to wait a while before attacking again. That's okay. Okay, yeah, and now we need... Yeah, Kimahri needs to keep out of the front line. Right. So the way... No, okay. I think this can still work. I think this can still work, because we can't attack, and we don't want to attack until we have guard up anyway, so that lets us kind of deal with Kimahri, which basically means let him get KO'd. I don't want to do that right now though, so let's have Riku Lulu come in. Yeah, that's fine. Again, I feel like the stat difference versus, you know, just doing a little extra grinding and finishing the Sphere Grid definitely coming in here. Just with not doing that much damage with, you know, in my case, Tidus and Waka. At least we got the agility, like the tick speed, sorted out, or maxed, essentially. That was important. Just making sure... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Lulu and Riku... Yeah, Lulu's still out of Cura range. Now I'm going to do something that looks kind of weird, I guess, which is let... Yeah, let Aran get KO'd. You know, attacking yourself would help a little here. Yeah, because that means I definitely have time to get Yuna out. Possibly not the fastest fight of this boss, I will say. Let's have Riku instead of Lulu, because a Hellbiter damage would put Lulu in Cura range. Riku's led a bit of a charmed life here, which I'm certainly not complaining about. Regen. Oh, spoke too soon. Okay, that's worth dispelling. Yeah. I think it means yeah, we're gonna forgo an attack here though, but that's fine. How much health is Unilesker at? 15k, yeah. Damage dealing definitely slowed down a lot. I think it's going okay though. Now we get Aeon back in and guard. There's no way to get either equipment. I mean, not with initial equipment, no customized, no. But certainly if you were playing a slightly different variant of the challenge, sure, you could do Element Eater from Chimera Geist. I mean, that's what you do in various challenges, you know, Aeon only, no items, and just hit yourself with a Element Strike. Yeah, we can't do more damage right now though. Yeah, no, not within my rules. There's no opportunity to have any equipment except for piercing on Aeon and Kamari plus sense on Kamari. I should have had Lulu switch for... Well, it's fine. Well, this guarantees we get white magic though, maybe that's not so good. Okay, that's actually fine. That's effectively a waste of her turn, right? Yeah, I mean now Kamari gets healthier, we can dispel... Yeah, no, that was good, that was good. Let's get some more damage in. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, good job, I checked. Don't really want... Yeah, don't really want Kamari made into a zombie. Alright, a little annoying, but he can still tank a bit more damage. Especially if she doesn't actually counter. Nice. Oh, that was very good for us. So now she's down under... Ooh, now she's down at 5k. Okay. Ooh, Titus attack and Whacker attack might do 5k, but it's very close. Let's not rush it. Let's just play it slow here. Definitely don't want... Yeah, I don't particularly want a regen or a cura targeting my damage dealers. It's nice that Lulu still has enough HP to survive a cura too. Yeah, Aeon does not. Well, that was a bit unfortunate. It does just slow us down. The fact that Titus and Yuna have like the same tick speed as Unilesker, so they never get 2 turns in a row with haste, or 2 turns in a row and then time to switch out, I mean, does slow this down a little bit. That's okay though. Alright, well let's have Kamari... Since we're sort of skipping this time, Kamari can just heal himself. We're likely to see another Hellbiter here. Maybe we're not. It's only one zombie, isn't it? Yeah, it's one non-zombie. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't really affect anything. I mean... Yeah, doesn't change stuff here. So we don't have guard up. We will on Owen's turn. So let's take the opportunity to dispel that regen on Kimari. Yeah, we do have to be a bit mindful of, like, for instance, Oren not being made back into a zombie, and then I get hit by Megadeth, but it should be fine. Yeah, so you do that. Lulu switches for Yuna and can dispel the regen. Yeah, now I think I will keep Kimari here just because I kind of want to see Hellbiter. Just because I do need Oren to be made back into a zombie. Alright, what's the timing like here? Yeah, we can dispel that regen. I don't know. I would assume yes, but maybe it's not, and I should just be doing it that way. Yeah, we also lose haste on Lulu this way. We're also losing Lulu anyway to the Hellbiter HP damage. Well, okay, in that case, let's have Kimari and Riku in here again. Yeah, that works out okay. The thing, I think the way about doing it this way, it's just very tedious, and you have to be constantly, like, there's a lot of potential for kind of messing up, and that maybe is bad. Use reflect went fine. Sure, I believe you. I mean, yeah. I can imagine it would go okay. Yeah, we do have guard up here, don't we? Just check statuses. Oren guard, yeah. We'll see how the third phase goes. Yeah. It's definitely a little... Yeah, we'll see how the third phase goes. But let's see if we can finish this phase. Problem with that is that is not enough damage for Titus. Yeah. I mean, that said, we know her next attack would be Megadeth. The slightly annoying thing is we do have a missed chance against Unalesca because if she has luck 20, and that would actually be annoying. So maybe... Okay, well let's make this attack with Titus. If this crits, we don't really have to worry about anything because it's just going to take us straight into phase 3. Alright, it didn't. So she has 57 HP. I guess what we can... We can make an attack with Riku. So if this connects... Yeah, there's no... I mean... Does Riku even have haste anymore? No. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's some kind of weird scenario where I roll multiple misses in a row, but yeah, probably was worrying about it too much. Now I have to count the turns though, and we will see what happens. Yeah, that one's fine. I believe in the third phase, even if you have triple zombie, she still has some chance of using Hellbiter though, which kind of helps us, I want to say. Alright, so who's my party for the next Unalaska turn? We can have, yeah, we've got 2 turns before Mind Blast, so we can have Aaron, Kamari. Could have Aaron, Kamari, Lulu. Kind of want Lulu to get KO'd and revived before, like, so that's not happening on the Mind Blast turn. I think Mind Blast is by far the biggest threat here. Alright, well let's do... it's awkward that Aaron... Aaron being as fast as he is, with tick speed 13 or whatever it is, or no, it's tick speed 12 I believe. It's quite funny because I'd actually rather that guard took us on the other side of the second boss turn here, but that's okay. Let's do a little bit more damage. Yeah, so Kiraga KOs anybody. So with that in mind, definitely have you here. And I think looking at the tick timing, I want Riku just for speed. Alright, there is Kiraga. Goodbye, Aaron. Kind of annoying. Yeah, same story with wanting you to get KO'd. We need another character to have a turn a few ticks after Unalaska's though. Probably can arrange that. Yeah, so... good, I think. Yeah, maybe I should actually set up Shell. So Hellbiter is coming up next. Not Hellbiter, I'm sorry, Mind Blast. The actual HP damage from that is not a big deal. Wait. Oh, because of the tick rounding, I was wrong with what I said before. That's right. So it's 10 ticks between Yuna's turns, but not 10.5. So I do get to cast another spell here. Okay, or I get to do something with Titus, but Aaron is... yeah, we don't have guard up. I guess that's nice though, I get to put Shell on somebody. Have to do it on this turn though, obviously. I don't want Aaron to get confused, that's just asking for trouble. Random AoE confusion. Yeah. It's a bummer. Let's put Shell on Lulu. At least we have Megadeth as a kind of skipped turn, in theory. in this phase. That's kind of maybe the only way we're going to even deal damage looking at this. Well, Carathian, no offense, but I'm not sure I'll be attempting your mod with no Own Sphere Grid, no everything. Alright, well that was not ideal. That's a case where knowing what to expect is not better though. So we've got... can't really afford to have... Yeah, this is very bad. So we've got one more, yeah, we've got one Hellbiter Kiraga regen 10, then we've got the next Mega Death. Lulu is not a zombie. I could bring in Yuna and Asuna, but then Yuna would not get out of the party, and getting her made into a zombie is not great. Doing it this way definitely takes a toll on Yuna's MP, so I think having her made a zombie... I think having Yuna made a zombie is just bad. So I think we just unfortunately have to really slow down our damage dealing and just try and recover after this next kind of cycle of attacks. I could have someone try and make a physical attack against Lulu, but she still probably dodges, and that just sort of wastes a second turn. At least Lulu doesn't have Death Touch equipped. Not that that would actually do anything against zombies. So what's the plan? Maybe just change weapon with Kimari? Yeah, so if... I'm gonna get a turn with one of Riku and Kimari here. There's also a good chance... Well, someone only dies if she uses Kiraga. Yuck. It's not ideal, but whatever. Regen on the non-zombie. Well, she's about to get Mega Deathed. I maybe wanted to... No, I think there was no great use of my time there. It wasn't going to sort of screw me over another way. Okay, well, let's look at the damage. So we're going to have to revive... We're gonna have to revive Lulu. No one else like randomly has regen on them. So I think we can actually still make an attack here. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Aha! Never mind. Operation Saving Lulu. Do I want to do this? So I can haste Lulu, then Asuna her. Then get her out of the party before Hellbiter. Or before Mega Death. Okay, sure. Yeah, having... Haste and regen are like decent buffs for a character who's going to be hit by... She also still has the shell, I think. Yeah, she does. So keeping her alive has some value for the next next Mind Blast. Sorry this is so tortuously slow. I thought it somehow would not be this bad, but it is this bad. Alright, well, we can do a bit of damage, I think, right after... Yeah, we can do a bit of damage after Mega Death. So let's set up for that. Honestly, Titus can just stay in the party here. Yeah. And who's going to be fastest? It's going to be Whacker, I think, because he has haste. Alright, so now we have guard up. We have 2 chances to attack here. And I can use Kimari, Riku, Aren on the decision turns. Keep Lulu for Mind Blast. Yeah, I think we're doing okay. Just make absolutely sure again that I have guard on Aren. Yeah, yeah. Alright, finally getting a little damage in. Good. I can't remember how I did this fight when I was the first time I did Own Sphere Grid, know everything. But I probably had a higher stats, and I probably used Reflect as well. Whatever. Alright, goodbye Kimari. Ooh, 2 turns for Lulu again. Oh, Yuno again. Very nice. Not sure I can do much with that. I guess I can heal Kimari. That's not nothing. Need to be aware of the fact that I can't Osmos transfer more MP to Yuna than what she already currently has. So let's maybe try and fit in an Osmos here. Yeah. Yeah, so this is going to give Yuno another 93 MP, which is not full, but it's not bad. Then I think I just cure Kimari, honestly. Or cure our Kimari. More HP equals better. Could also... unless I want to cast Shell on him for... the Mind Blast. Does that make a difference? Not really. Alright, a cure probably would have been fine there, huh? Okay, so let's have Aren come back in. He's not going to get a turn before Mind Blast, so... if I guard, that is. So yeah, let's hold off on... yeah, once again, we're sort of holding off on dealing damage. Don't particularly want Aren to get KO'd, because then he would be alive for Mind Blast, so yeah, let's keep him out of the party. That doesn't work super well, because... let's keep him in the party. He's not that likely to get KO'd here. I don't want to mess up Lulu's buffs. Maybe I should have tried a rehasting characters. It's just annoying to do that when they're zombied. Okay. So now is Mind Blast. We're gonna have 3 non-zombies for that. I guess that's okay. Definitely do not want Yuna getting Mind Blasted. Okay, please do not wreck us too hard. That's not great. Oh, that's not great either. Okay, well at least you broke herself out of it. Okay. That's not too bad. I don't have time to do anything with Yuna, right? Oh, I do. Okay. Nice. So we're very likely to see Hellbiter if I go with this party. Yeah, having one instead of two characters confused on the Mind Blast so far would have definitely been worked out a little better for us. It's still fine. I should have sooner that, I think, because yeah, I think I should have sooner that. Actually, maybe I have a no, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's Hellbiter. Okay, so the issue we have now is Lulu has regen plus zombie, but she has enough HP that that's not a big problem right this second. So I think we can do a bit of damage, and we can sort out Lulu's. We can dispel regen off Lulu after the Mega Death turn. Yeah, Iron Zombie, that's good. Don't think I'm going to get an attack in with Titus, but I might just squeeze one in. It's going to be very close. Nah, it's one tick off. Okay, no worries. Ah, too bad I don't have quick hit. Alright, that's fine. Oh, this... Yeah, I got myself confused here. This is Megadeth. Ugh. Yeah, I could have attacked with Titus. And should have, probably. Alright, no worries. Okay, now I can... Well, I could continue attacking with Titus and Whacker, but I think it's more important I sort out Lulu. Because otherwise this regen and zombie is just going to be a liability. Yeah, so I should have got 3 attacks in there at least. Except I got ahead of myself and I kind of mentally skipped the Megadeth term in my head. So let's dispel... Yeah, it sucks to be dispelling haste, but whatever. Don't particularly want Aron getting KO'd again. Kind of same story as before. Riku is not quite in HP range to die from Hellbiter HP, I think, which is good. Alright, that's fine. think I can just, yeah, we just throw an Osmos on Yuna whenever this happens, and essentially we don't make any sort of resource loss. I mean, the only, yeah, it definitely is doable to do the battle this way, and it is completely safe, but it's sort of long and tedious enough that there's enough like places to mess up that maybe it's a bad idea to try it. Oh well, it was yeah, it definitely played out differently from how I expected, so I don't regret trying it. We have one more turn coming up before Mind Blast. Right, let's do Osmos. Yeah, Yuna has full MP. Could fit in another one, but it's not going to do anything. Yuna recouping at this HP is not ideal, because then she's just going to get KO'd by the Mind Blast damage. Right. Yeah, that's... that ain't good. Do I just have her hit herself? Or try and hit herself? And then... Oh, that's problematic too. Might have got myself in a little bit of difficulty here. Yeah, that wouldn't have killed her. Now though, I think I kind of do want her to KO herself, because then Lulu has time to switch for, or yeah, Yuna has time to cast Life on her before Mind Blast. Kimahri not in great shape HP wise in that scenario either. Let's see, how likely is Riku to hit herself? Probably not great odds, although I don't think she really picked up much of either evasion or accuracy. So the alternative is having one of Auron... Yeah, the alternative is having Auron in the party for Mind Blast, which feels freaking awful. Yeah, that seems like a way we really could just lose. Oh! That was complete. Oh, that was genius. Wait. Oh, that was a guaranteed way for Riku to KO herself. Okay, I did not mean to press that. I hit the wrong button, so it targeted Yunalesca, and then I hit X instead of circle, but that was actually just smart. That's the guaranteed way to get her to get KO'd. Better lucky than good, I guess. Oh man. I was thinking, oh, if Riku misses herself, it's going to be annoying to have an extra character KO'd, and it's like, well, what if Riku attacked Yunalesca? Except I didn't actually think of that. Task failed successfully. Exactly. Yeah. Alright, well, here we are again with the Mind Blast. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Do we actually get a bit of damage in? Yes, but not right now. So let's leave... Is Lulu's a zombie again? Yeah. Kamari, unfortunately, is a bit low on HP. Yeah, it's a big problem to have to cast life on somebody after this next turn, because then they just die to the Mega Death. So how do we avoid that? We can't, yeah, we can't really. But I think I will defend with Kamari, so he doesn't die to Hellbiter damage, and I will weapon change with Lulu, and weapon change with Riku. Okay. Yeah, alright, well... That's fine. We just don't cast life on Kamari right now. We just come and deal some damage with Waka. Okay, if I attack again with Waka... Oh, look at how the ticks lined up! We're gonna get an extra turn with Yuno again. If I make the attack with Titus, so that's good. Alright, Mega Death number 4. Definitely a little concerned about the scenario where multiple characters get KO'd soon after, like one after another. It feels like there's a limit to what I can do to really avoid that. But we're definitely doing this. And now what? I think I don't really want Oren to get KO'd. Yeah, it's this awkward time before the Mind Blast where I don't want Oren to end up in the front line, so let's not have that happen. Let's just do this. So she's likely to do Hellbiter, which is fine. If she does use a white magic spell, it's likely to hit a non-zombie, which is also fine. Yeah, okay. Can we actually fit in another attack here? No, it's not really. Can I do Osmos on Yuna? Not that she really needs it. Can I do haste on somebody? I could do shell on somebody. Yeah, so here the HP is a real problem, isn't it? Like, looking at my Mind Blast characters, Riku, Lulu, Kamari, all low HP. I think Lulu might still have shell. No, she doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is sort of a spare turn I can't make great use of, I think. Well, I put shell on the correct character. Definitely want you to be defending. Yeah. Well, hold on. I was thinking, okay. Riku has so little health. I kind of wanted Shell on Riku, huh? She would still survive a hit from Lulu. And I don't think defending is going to make any difference to whether she'd survive a hit from herself or Kimari. So... what does that mean? I think I should just try and get the turn as soon after Mind Blast as possible. 662 should be enough. I'm not dying to the HP damage at least. Oh dear. Oh wow, we got very lucky there actually, after the initial triple confusion. Very lucky to have the attack from Riku target where it did. Well, hopefully Yuna gets the turn here. I think she should, yeah she does. Riku dies to everything, but yeah. Okay, so who do I actually Asuna here? Riku gets the turn first, but she would die to Hellbiter HP damage, or Kiraga, or the regen would just kill her. So maybe I actually Asuna Lulu on the basis there's a higher chance that she gets a turn. Yeah, this was rough. I mean, potentially far worse, but still rough. Okay, of course, Riku could always KO herself or Kimari. Oh, but I could have Aaron. Yeah, maybe I should have Aaron in the party now instead of Kimari. Because, yeah, having both Kimari and Riku KO'd by Hellbiter at this point is a very, very bad. So... okay, let's Asuna... Lulu. And Aaron just dummy weapon change. That's not good. Okay, so we've got Megadeth coming up next. We don't life... right, we don't life Oren. Okay, we're not getting damage in this cycle, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Riku might have to KO herself by going after Unilasco again. We don't want to do that right now, though. No. It does not feel good to be spending a turn Asunaing a character with 80 HP and zombie, but like it's just worse if I don't, right? Yeah. So now we just want to get a turn as soon after Unilasco as possible. Kimari is a zombie, yeah. Who is not a zombie? Just to know. Okay, Lulu is not a zombie, alright. Yeah, there's nothing much to do here. Guess I can get another Osmos in. I think I'll do that just because it's just tricky to find time. Okay, so Megadeth is not going to do anything. Then we can revive our own. Too many low HP characters though, this is a real problem. Yeah, this is a real problem. Okay, well obviously Aron's in the party and can't get KO'd here because he's not a zombie, so that is great. What's my plan though? It's really unfortunate that I couldn't line up those ticks slightly better to get a double turn with Yuna, because then I could actually double life. Yeah, exactly. I should remember something, which... oh no, never mind. I was going to say I could have Whacker Drain to heal a zombie, but that doesn't work when he has 0 MP. So if I defend with Lulu, she doesn't die to Hellbiter HP damage. I think 274 should be high enough that she wouldn't die anyway, given she's not at base stats. I mean, she has a bunch of extra defense. That turn timing is kind of awkward anyway. So yeah, I'm going to have one of Kamari and Riku in the front line. Those turn timings just kind of suck, don't they? Hellbiter should not do 274 to Lulu. I have some confidence in her defense stat. I can maybe fit in a cheer on her here as well. Didn't think of that. Yeah, let's do that, because my third character is pretty likely to die. Okay. If she dies through a cheer and the defense from her grid, I'd be amazed. Hellbiter can't crit, fortunately. So I'm kind of hoping that two characters dying and get KO'd in the next two decision turns and not be in terrible shape then for Hellbiter, but who knows? That's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's kind of actively good even that happened, I think. Yeah, and it's good as well because Riku's so fast, she doesn't loses too much time on the recovery. Yes. So, kind of want Aron to be a zombie so that if we don't get wrecked too badly by Mind Blast, we can actually get a bit of damage in for the next Megadeth. So let's leave the party like this, I think. Oh yeah, nowhere near 274 HP on Lulu. Okay. Except I did kind of want her to get KO'd there, didn't I? Yes. Right, because Kamari's at... I didn't think that through at all. I wanted... Yeah, no, that's not good. I got ahead of myself and didn't think about the Mind Blast. Okay, if I bring in... Yeah, so this is one turn. There's 20 ticks until the next boss turn. So I can have Riku... No, I can have Lulu suicide, essentially. And then bring her back. And get Yuna out of the party before Hellblast. And then Kamari dies to the Hellblast HP damage. It's too bad I can't use the double turn with Yuna, but I really can't. So anyway, it's better to leave Aaron in the party. Aaron has such bad accuracy, but the trouble is, that's not a guarantee he will miss. If he does get confused. Ugh. I guess I want Lulu to get KO'd by the... Yeah, I guess I want Lulu to get KO'd by the Mind Blast, just because it's such a pain for her to get hit out of it. That said, she does a bit more damage at least if she's suiciding off of Yunalaska's counter. I don't think that's such a consideration though. Alright, and Riku's healthy at least. Oh, not that tick timing. Can I haste somebody? I cannot. It really doesn't matter. Kamari's not getting a turn here, right, of course. Yeah, that's not ideal either. Oh boy. Please be gentle, Mind Blast. Okay, that's pretty gentle. That is pretty gentle. Don't even have to... Oh, Yuna double turn! That is something I didn't think about, the rounding down of the 10.5 to 10. It's so good though when that happens. Alright, we're likely to see a Hellbiter here, which I guess is fine, although... How does everyone always end up with so little HP? Well, part of the problem is... Yeah, I'm reviving characters at half HP with life, obviously. Alright, it is what it is. Yeah, that's all about it. Somehow again I have like two characters who are going to get KO'd by Mind Blast. But... I think we hope that that situation kind of gets improved by the 2 turns after Megadeath. In other words, that like 1 or 2 of the characters in the lineup now gets hit by Kiraga or Regen. Yeah. Let's do some damage. Let's get some damage in. Yunalaska is at 30 something K. Yeah, 39k, so damage has not been great in phase 3. not been great. But we get some decent damage in here. And Owen has plenty of HP at least. Aaron had plenty of HP. What do you think? Do I do one more attack with Titus? I think I should. I don't really care whether Aaron's HP is 1100 or something, or like 900 and something. Doesn't it disable you from targeting your own characters purely for the tutorial in the attack kind of tutorials, like with Titus up against the tutorial dingo? Maybe I'm mistaken. I thought it did. Let's see, do I want to defend here or do not? And I'd rather have Riku here, I think. Alright, Alaska, please KO somebody. Thank you. Get that Osmos onto Yuno again. And if Kamari gets KO'd by a Hellbiter here, that is fine. No, we shouldn't have him suicide, no. Okay, I've never seen that blitz. That's kind of hilarious. I didn't realize that was possible either. Okay, so Kamari's getting KO'd by the Mind Blast damage. I really don't like that that's happening, but I mean, what can I do? Not a lot. You know, I may as well actually. It is kind of a free attack. Yeah, got under half HP at least. Brrr. No, but I shouldn't really make it now. Can I get the turn squeezed in? No, I can't. I really want the Kamari suicide attack to be made on Lulu's turn and Lulu to have this turn, but I obviously can't arrange that. Good thing here is that because we're not zombies, most likely we would get, yeah, well, not having zombies here is kind of good because the Hellbiter will bring you out of the confusion. Obviously that could have still gone poorly though. And, yeah, now what's the plan? So if I revive Kamari now, it's 39 ticks before he gets a turn. He should get a turn before Mega Death. Yeah, he will. And I leave Lulu in confusion and bring Riku back in? Okay. Doesn't seem wonderful. Okay. So, not great shape again for Mind Blast. I feel like I'm just sort of tempting fate with these Mind Blasts, and one of them's just going to eventually completely screw me. But yeah, it sort of is what it is at this point. So now I've got, I think with that in mind, I should definitely just try and get damage in here. I mean, I can't heal these characters right now anyway. Oren's gonna be running out of HP soon. Having Oren be KO'd by the HP damage from Mind Blast, I guess, could be okay. Not that that's coming up right now. Okay, Mega Death number 7. Keep Aaron in the party here. Don't want him in the party for... Okay, I can have him in the party for the first decision turn. Yeah, that works well, I think. Every actual attack is starting to feel so valuable. Yeah. Regen. Regen and Aaron. That sucks. I think that is... That's extremely annoying. I think he might get KO'd before his turn. Well, no, maybe it would have to be a plus 162 on top of the 200s he's suffering. How many ticks is this? It's not that many, it's like 8. No, it's probably okay. Hold on. Oh no, maybe it's... Yeah, it could be kind of close. I don't particularly want him getting KO'd now, but boy, I don't want to have to waste Yuna's turn dispelling that regen. I think what I want to do with Yuna is put Shell on... Lulu. Now that's not going to look good if the next turn is Kirago, is it? But with the idea of helping her survive a little extra after... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it was 99 HP, not 162, so it was kind of close-ish, but not that close. Yeah, I just want to help Lulu survive after the HP damage from the Mind Blast. She's not surviving an HP hit from either. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't actually achieve anything. Yeah. Don't want two characters getting KO'd on this turn. Ugh, this isn't good either. That is not good either. Okay. Okay, well, Kimari... Kimari and Lulu can both survive Mind Blast. It's a pity, yeah, the double regen timer there was not great. I'd rather someone was KO'd and I actually could revive them. But let's get Riku out of the party, and I can put Shell on Kimari so that he can survive hitting himself after Mind Blast. And then I can have Aaron in the party. Well, Aaron's going to get KO'd here. I guess Aaron just makes an attack against Unalesca on whatever the most awkward turn is before Mind Blast. Riku's HP is bad as well, though. Holy cow. Well, that's right. Riku's, yeah, because she just got regen. Riku's not going to be in the party for the Mind Blast. We'll sort Riku out later. So we just need to manipulate the turns to get... I want turns as soon after Mind Blast as possible. So let's actually fiddle around with that for a second. So what does that timing look like? So that's 13 ticks, I think. There's something like 17 ticks. Okay, let's do a dummy weapon switch with Titus. Which is 6 ticks. That was not what I wanted. No, that was not 6 ticks. That was 3 ticks. It's not costing me too much. That might not be enough. Okay, well we can fit an Osmos in. That's not a bad thing to do. Not that Yuna's MP is the issue here. In fact, yeah, we probably should, maybe should not do this, just timing wise. Yeah, that turn timing's not wonderful. Okay, that's good, that's good. Yeah. And that means this should be good as well. But I'm taking... How much damage am I taking on Kimari here with Shell? He does have Shell, right? Yeah, he does. Almost certain. Yeah. So he takes 280 or something. Yeah, he'd survive hitting himself. Yeah, I didn't realize this fight was going to take as long as it is, and we're certainly not close to winning it, so... Yeah, sorry for not being a bit faster. Thanks for the good luck. So now I have a really unenviable choice of having Aaron come in and make a suicide attack and die to the regen tick, or well, he'll die to the counter, and then having Lulu and Kamari in the party for Mind Blast. They both survive with Shell, but then it's a big problem afterwards, especially if both get confused. Alternatively, I could have a more important character like Wacko or Titus in the front line here for Mind Blast. I obviously don't want to do that, but maybe that's better than having a KO'd character slot. Oh, it's really hard to say. It's certainly not going to be Yuna. I'm just trying to decide who it should be. I think with Cheer, Titus should not KO himself if he does hit himself in confusion, but with the Mind Blast damage he probably would. Alright. So what happens if I do this? So Aaron gets KO'd by the counter. This really looks like I could get myself in very serious trouble. Honestly, no, I don't want Yuna to be a zombie. How much health does she have left? Ugh. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure what was best there. I like this strategy. The longer this has gone on, the less and less I've liked this strategy, I'll be honest. Okay, well, we got away with one there. Oh, and double turn from Yuna again. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, that actually went very well, all things considered. This turn's a bit dodgy though, isn't it? Right, well, she won't die. Yeah, she's not going to die just from the regen. She wouldn't die either from regen plus Hellbite, I don't think. No. There is Hellbiter, okay. Alright, so now... Yeah. So now Riku's getting KO'd at some point. It doesn't have to be right this second. We've got Lulu at really low HP. We've got Kamari at really low HP. We have to, yeah, let's not worry about doing damage right now. We have to not have the Mind Blast be such a problem every cycle. On the other hand, it feels like it's going to be kind of rough no matter what. Got her under a third health, but... Okay, well the problem here is, yeah, it makes no sense at all. We've got Megadeth coming up next, so it makes no sense at all to have... Yeah, now's not the time to get multiple characters KO'd. And I can't... well, there's no point reviving Riku before Megadeth, obviously, so let's not have you in the party. Kamari still has Shell, but his HP is just too low for the next... yeah, for whatever comes after the Mind Blast. So I sort of want... I mean, this is the sort of, yeah, this is the situation I've got myself into. It's like Riku, Kamari, Lulu all have really awkward HP, and I got trolled by double regen, and double regen would really be troll again this attack cycle. Alright, well, I don't think there's a whole lot useful I can do right now, so... No, I was going to have Osmo's Yuno again. I guess I can still do that. I mean, I could get an attack in on Kimari's turn if I guarded with RN, but... that just leaves us... That feels like that just leaves us in such horrible position for the next Mind Blast. Yeah, we need. I think we just sort of need to have... I kind of want to have a double Uniturn. That's what I want. I want a double Uniturn. I want Unit to be able to do 2 spells and get out straight after the Megadeth. Yeah. Okay, so how do we arrange that? I'm not sure that is... Okay, I'm not sure that that's 1 tick or 2 tick after the boss turns. But double change weapon, because the rounding would be... No, hold on a second. So it's tick speed 7. So that's 7 ticks. That looks like 1 tick after the boss turn to me. Yeah. Of course, the awkward thing here is I can't actually do an attack with Titus, so I don't want to get his buff dispelled, but I can't make a rank 3 action out of rank 2 plus rank 1 because that rounding won't work. But that's okay. I can just do... No, shoot, no, it's not okay. Wow, that's awkward. I could cast Slow. That is a rank 3 action. However... don't actually want to do that. Alright, well we can try and arrange... yeah. We can do a dummy weapon switch with Titus here. Oh, no, we got... okay, so that extra tick... yeah, the tick rounding didn't matter, so we can line it up... alright. So we can line it up for Yuna to get 2 turns after the Megadeth. Okay. In that case... I think I just want to get, like, 2 of my... I think I just want to get 2 low health characters KO'd and revive them both with Yuna. Yeah. Have a double revive turn. And the turn after the first decision, I can have I can do another life if I need to. I think that makes sense. Yeah, you're gonna die no matter what here. And... oh no, hold on. That timing's not... Ah, shoot, that timing's not right with Titus. I am out by a tick. Damn it. I will only get one turn with Yuna. Okay, well, good job I noticed that. Maybe having... Maybe having Yuna as a zombie and not Whacker, like switching that around could have actually worked out better, but... Alright. Well, let's take Megadeth. Yeah, we got the regen on Riku, but that was not... That was not all I was trying to... Well, I was hoping I could do a bit more than that. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, that's the right timing that Yuna has right now. So that's 10 ticks, but I don't have another character outside Titus and Yuna who can get a 10 tick. Or Whacker who can get a 10 tick wait. So what am I trying to do with Kamari now? Do I want him to get KO'd? I do, but like... How much health do you have? 19. Ay ay ay. Does Lulu have regen? No, but they do both have zombie. Well, that makes sense. I could lance it. Okay, I could lance it Unalesca. That would deal damage to Kamari and slightly heal Unalesca, but only by 60 HP or something, and that would guarantee the counter would kill. I think there's a chance it wouldn't do 243 otherwise. I think I kind of do want... Yeah. This does not feel... Does not feel great, but I kind of want to guarantee either Kamari or Lulu does get KO'd on this turn. And I can do a dummy weapon change with with both Lulu and Riku, and get at least one turn pretty soon after this one. So that's guaranteed time for life. It's not going to be guaranteed for double life. Alright, and this is still the first turn after Megadeth. There's Hellbiter, okay. Hellbiter that did not kill Lulu. Yeah, but now the problem is I've got zombie Riku. Yeah, I've got zombie Riku and I've got zombie Lulu at this incredibly awkward HP. Okay, let's fit in an Osmose. Boy, that zombie Osmose has come up big this fight. Alright, there's Hellbiter. That's actually okay. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. Okay. Yikes. Alright, well Lulu's surviving. Lulu's surviving here because she's not a zombie already. That's big. Other than that, though. What am I doing? I think I want to do just a dummy change with Aeon. Not, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I managed to get myself, I seem to be perpetually, I seem to be just kind of going from one rough spot to another in this fight, don't I? Okay. Unalaska bails us out. Holy cow. That was a massive bailout. And even gets Lulu back to full HP for next Mind Blast or whatever. Wow. Okay, we take that. We take that. Let's sort Kimari out. Get an extra turn here. Can we do anything with that? No, we don't have guard up. Yeah. Part of the thing that's a little funny about this fight too is like there's quite a lot of time I am quote wasting from changing weapons and just shuffling ticks around. Like this turn here. But I don't know, there's not really much I can usefully do. Alright, it's fine. Okay, Aeon has 1900 HP. I think I need to get some damage in. We're not in great shape. We're not in great shape for the next Mind Blast, but I don't think we're really ever going to be, barring some miracle series of turns. Let's just try and do some damage. We're gonna get maybe 2 attacks from Tidus and 1 from Whacker. Ouch. Yeah. We're almost close enough that we can kind of burn her down and not worry too much about defense. Almost. Almost. Yeah, almost. Okay, so now I have Riku at super low health. what's the plan here? Can I get... Yeah, I think it kind of comes down to whether I can get that double uniturn. And I probably cannot, right? Maybe with Riku. I don't think that does it. It's pretty close though. Okay, that's fine. That's a character I kind of wanted to be recycled, so to speak. Yeah, you were once in the party, not defending. Don't really want Aaron in the party now. Let's have Lulu come back in. Let's do a dummy weapon switch, or let's just... Yeah. Kind of paranoid about Yuna's MP, but we're not actually spending it that quickly. So there's a good chance we see Hellbiter here, and that would be fine, because it would KO Kimari, and it would make Riku and Lulu zombies, but with decent amounts of HP. Okay, Hellbiter it is. That's awkward turn timing, isn't it? Yeah, and so is that. Probably not by coincidence. How much health do you have? 12k, okay. Alright, not in horrible shape for Mind Blast, he says before seeing what happens after Mind Blast. But at least compared to previous turn cycles, not in too bad a shape. And got lucky. Alright. Alright, I think we're closing in on the end here. I think we're closing in on the end. Oh, Kimari's not a zombie. Okay, that's good as well. I think. Okay, so after this next turn, I think we should just try and kill her. How much HP does Aaron have? 1,000. Okay, so that's enough for probably 5 counter hits. Yeah, let's not force it. Let's not force it, but I think we can... Yeah, let's set up so that... So that what? Yeah, you're a zombie too, right? So this next turn is important. If we don't have a character slot get KO'd here, I'm optimistic that we can burn her down and not get as far through the next turn cycle as Mind Blast. I wish Aaron has a bit more HP. He is a zombie, right? Yeah, he must be. Okay. Right. Oh, that's okay. Just trying to juggle the turns. That looks pretty good. So another Hellbiter here would be great. Ooh, okay. On Kimari? Yes. Okay. Okay. Unalaska got bored of the fight and decided to throw us a bone. Because now we've got Megadeth coming up. We have no characters we need to sort out HP-wise. We have Kimari at full HP, and Lulu at, like, decent. Yeah, so we can do damage here. And even if something goes wrong here, like 2 characters, you know, miss from the luck difference, we can go back to the normal turn cycle. But I think we have a good chance of just killing her here. Yeah, she's done with the fight, and so am I, to be honest. This has been going on for, like, I don't know, 90 minutes? Maybe even more. Let's open with Waka. He just does that bit more damage per attack, and we're going to be limited by Aaron running out of HP. If I'd known it was going to take this long, but I still wanted to do the strategy, I should have buffed with, like, luck on Tidus and Waka in phase 1, funnily enough. Okay, 3 hits. Good stuff. And Megadeth number 10. I think that's the most Megadeths I've seen in a Unalaska fight. If not, it's very close to it, and I can't think of a longer battle. But I think we've got a... Yes, alright. Holy cow. No. Ah, Tidus. Ah, I did not want to see that. Ah, darn it. Yeah, I should have used luck, not to get the extra crit chance, but to guarantee I didn't miss from the luck difference. That's why, yeah, that's why using the just luck ability on Riku in phase 1 for the guys who'll be attacking is good. Because now the problem is, because I can make a physical attack with Aaron, except he's going to die blocking one of these counters. Okay, so here's the point. Well, it should be fine. Do you mean it's fine if I just make the last 2 attacks and they both connect? I think that's true. I think that's true, but if I miss one, Lulu can finish with a spell 2. No, that's true. Yeah, that's true. The worst case scenario is finishing the battle with characters KO'd, or having like a bizarre string of misses. Yeah, but I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so we shouldn't take this attack with Tidus. We should take this attack with... Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Yeah. I was going to say we should take this attack with RN, because if we're missing, RN's getting KO'd anyway, but that doesn't really make any sense. Oh my goodness, what a struggle. I thought to myself, we can do the infinite MP with Waka and Yuna, so how bad could it be? And I completely... Yeah, the fact that life revives with half HP, the fact that you don't have time to like just keep refreshing buffs all the time in phase 3, Mind Blast, yeah, it was way worse. But we got through it, somehow. Yeah, thanks for sticking that out, Blitz. Alright, well, I'm not going to play anymore in terms of... I might do... Yeah, I'll grab the item from the treasure chest, and then I'll call it a day and make some dinner, I think. Oh boy.
とんでもないことを
Yeah. So there's definitely...
もっととんでもないことしよ
どんな
う。シンを倒す。究極召喚なしで。しかも復活させないように。
I'm not sure. I guess what I should have done...
聞くなよな。
So let's see, we have to leave and then walk back to have the chest spawn, yeah. Part of the problem, I think, was not having Aeon actually dealing damage.
話がある。
Because he does the damage, you know, he does damage in the biggest chunks. Like, he's finished all the strength on his grid, which Wacker and Titus haven't quite.
もっと
なんか
ブラスカがし
So yeah,
あいつらの敵を返り討ちだ。なんとか一命をとベベルの手前で力
I should find a video of someone doing this fight. Because I did not have as hard a time with that as I did the first time I played this, and I think I used Reflect on my own guys, and I didn't turtle up so much with Guard, and it worked out better. But that seems
ずっと俺のこと
like it does have risks as well. I mean, you always have some risk with the Mind Blast,
どうしてそこまで
but I'm kind of
するんだよ
curious now. I might dig up a video
こうい
online.
うことはな
I'm pretty sure people have recorded a series of this challenge. I might see how other people did it. So yeah, reflect
俺の記憶だ。
on your characters, keep them as zombies.
最後にあのよ
Right, so then they're only taking the sort of chip damage from Hellbiter. So you have characters up attacking most of the time. Maybe you still use Sentinel. Oh, maybe there aren't videos of this challenge? Okay, interesting.
誰かついて
Sentinel would be a slight help. Yeah, maybe you still use Guard though. You have Reflect up, but you still use Guard, and you just have Titus and Wacker in the party attacking, or Lulu if she's further up the grid and doing more damage.
あんたの息子は俺が守る。
Yeah, I guess I haven't seen videos of this challenge either now I think about it.
すまんおめえは堅物やろ
こういうことだ。
Okay, can I go grab the treasure chest? I know that I'm planning to do initial equipment, I just feel like kind of a fool if I don't pick it up. There it is. If I don't pick it up and for some reason I want it, it's like, well... Oh, I can't actually walk on the center circle here. Funny. Alright, so next time I will do the Sin battles, which I don't think should be too difficult. And we should be able to get as far as Omnis, I think. And that's going to more or less be the end of the Own Sphere Grid Know Everything. So I think that will fit into about, 4 hours next week. Yeah, and the week after next, yeah, so the 11th of September I can stream, the 18th I'm going to be away. So yeah, we'll see how we go next week, but we should be able to more or less wrap up the Own Sphere Grid Know Everything portion of the run, getting up to the end of the storyline. I don't think I'm going to bother doing BFA, but I can do Omnis. Anyway, thanks a lot for watching, and yeah, see you next time. I'm not sure about fighting BFA. I guess I could try it. We'll see how I feel after Omnis. Yeah, I haven't done BFA with Own Sphere Grid Know Everything, so sure, maybe I will. Yeah, I just haven't decided yet. I guess I wasn't planning to, but now I'm sort of thinking I got this far, I may as well try and finish it, because I know a couple of people have finished it. Anyway, we'll figure that out next time. Alright, thanks a lot for hanging out, have a good week, and yeah, see you next time.